Oh, I love this game. Stir Friday, A&W, absolutely, you know it. You know it, baby. There it is right there. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Alright, I gotta remember where we were from last week here. Get up on stage in the evening, that's right. I wanted Kim to be there to see my what I'm only imagining could be an amazing performance. Okay. Help Egghead with the beat. That may take a while. Convince Suna to cooperate with the Ravers. Okay. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. Stirfry, how you doing today, by the way? Get yourself organized. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Find the armored gloves. Certain Cindy the Skull might know something about her the victim's armor. Ask her. You doing pretty good? I'm doing all right. Hanging in there. Honestly, going through a little bit of zombie withdrawal. I'm surprised how much I enjoy that game, despite how bleak and horrifying it is. Kind of like life a little bit. I can find something to enjoy in everything, I suppose. Confront Hardy Boys by drug trade. That's right. That's right. The jam mystery, we can report back to Joyce. I think we're gonna, since we're over here, I'm gonna continue exploring. I know we can do quick travel or whatever, but oh, that's weird. Hold on. My volume seemed louder than it was supposed to be. I don't know how we're gonna convince that lady that it would be a good idea for her to... Oh, come on. Can't walk around that? Alright, fine. I don't know how we're gonna convince her it'd be a good idea to leave. What is this? Oh, it's a... Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Okay. It's that's a tree. Okay. Unexpected tree. Yeah, find the 2mm hole in the world. That's right. Hole in space-time. It's strange because it's actually, like, technically, if you're talking about game sound, it's like it's louder here. Should have done it the other way around. Suna finds that she won't need to be there anymore, and you could set up a hardcore nightclub. That's right, hardcore.
Yes.
So I'll just, you know, help everyone out. What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. To the mega! That's right. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Ah. Are you bitter because your radio game project failed? Ooh. Now, here's a question. Here, let's jump right into this. Let's poll for this one. Do I not bring it up, or do I ask if she's bitter because the game failed? As usual, let's use that Disco Elysium companion. It's really only you, Stir Fry, but, you know, we can get this started, right? So make sure you enable it. I'll read it off. I'll read the two off, and then I'll hit the thing, and you can tell me what you feel. Number one is, are you bitter because your radio game project failed? Number two is, don't bring it up. All right, so here we go. Boom. Oh, shit. Forgot my damn dice tray. Oh, yeah. Bitter baby. And my dice. I gotta buy my dice. My shiny dice. Beautiful. Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen.
Ooh.
Ever again.
Goodness. Welkins. Welkins? The Welkins Welkin.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Ooh. Ooh. I do want to ask about other things first. On the plus side, we are. I think this is like. Isn't 92% the maximum? I also do realize something that it's actually when you've got two dice that I guess when you add them up they operate on the same or they're the same magnitude, I guess. You can get to 98. Could be wrong. Why don't we pump a point in then? We'll try to move a point around if I can remember which ones. To Psyche, so we get a little boost. You can take it from Motorix or literally anything. But yeah, we'll do some meditation and we can get a boost. I'll do that in a little bit, and I'll kind of let you know beforehand, because I'm going to ask about that 2 millimeter hole again.
The swallow, you mean?
Oh, damn it.
What about it?
Apparently we've
Great.
done all that junk.
Thanks.
Should I ask about the other one? Yeah, let's just ask. What if I force you to leave?
Interesting. A police officer trying to evict a citizen from a public space, despite the Wayfarer
Okay,
Act.
what is the Wayfarer Act?
The Wayfarer Act states that citizens have the right to gather in public spaces unless they're disrupting the public order.
That's fair.
And she's not. Disrupting any order, I mean.
That's fair.
I'm a circuit bender, and no one ever has anything against circuit benders.
All right. Circuit bender. Oh. Ooh. All right. So yeah, we'll do a little boost. We'll see if we can get to 98 or 97. But yeah, like the two dice system. Adding those two dice together, it's like you think the range is really decently weighted from, you know, the lowest to the highest, but it's actually weighted more toward the center. That's why in Catan, in Settlers of Catan, the number that you roll that moves the thief is like 7, because that's one of the most common. That's like the most common result or something, I think. And actually, I think that's the game that caused me to realize that that's the case. It doesn't, as far as it doesn't work that way. It only works that way. I think if the two dice act in the same range, or no, because like it doesn't work that way with percentile dice if you do 2d10s, because they have bearing on different magnitudes. Okay, all right. So yeah, let's boost this up with the meditation. So give me a point in there. Shit, I already forgot what it was. Empathy, psyche, I think. You can. See if we can boost it up a little bit. Oh, we missed it. No worries. Here's the hoping.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
The vote button was grayed out? Really? Huh. That's odd. That's odd. It should have been the I really wish I could see the end result. I wish I could see the stream and how it functions when it's being actually I wish I could see what it looks like from your end. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Yeah, is this the filament memory you're looking for? Sure, the production schedule.
No.
Okay.
That's the production schedule
Okay.
you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Is this the thing that's stored in that?
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still,
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
Interesting. It's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site.
Yep.
It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
This is the thing that is a really tough check that we need like a stronger crowbar for or whatever.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss.
Fucking rhetoric.
There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak
Ice cream.
accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Chips. Ice cream. Chips.
We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes. I mean, I suppose that's a possible combination.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
What did happen? I forgot. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident? In the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one.
DCA.
You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Wait, bookstore lady, you mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Wait a second. And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw. There is an accent over the L there that I am not familiar with.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza.
Sulisław.
God, he was
Jawiza.
always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads.
Oh man, I just remembered what the the theme of the game was that they were making, and it makes me sad, and I don't like thinking about it.
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge. I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Huh. Okay. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
The lieutenant says, looking at you.
Whose body is it?
She demands again, staring first at you, then back to at the lieutenant. Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of a... Actually, I want to go. It's the body of a hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
I wonder if she owns the fridge. Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, that's what I said in the first place, or the investigation warranted. I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
I mean, don't want...
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Uh-huh. Are you winning, son? Hey, killer. How's it going? I mean, it's really hard to tell with this game. But I think so. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself? Also, how's your day going? And have you seen this game before? Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
You heard about it, but you didn't watch her play it? That's fair. I'd heard about it too, and I hadn't watched her play it. This is literally my first time. But yeah, Stir Fry's got it. It's really good. What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow your eyes. It's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Perfect.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
And even better to watch, Stir Fry says, well, thank you. I think that was a compliment for me. And, you know, I mean, maybe you watch other people too. I'm not judging, by all means. You know, if you enjoy the game, that's what it's what I'm doing this for. Have you guys played PZ yet today? I have not. I did some impromptu yard work. All right, I'll go look for the off-site copy. Proceed.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. Finally!
And here's my Qualsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Gavard.
Why didn't she just ask for it back? Also, why the hell do you have like a giant crowbar? Right, I'll let you leave and work in peace. Let's take a look at this beast. What the fuck? Wow. Killer, in that case, you're gonna go loot everything in the market. I might play later. I'll see. Probably not. I mean, not on stream, but I might come hang out for a bit. I haven't decided. This is an advanced pry bar, a pry bar +2, if you will, built by Kvalson in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. Dope. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. It reminds me of, damn, look at that thing. What stats does your clipboard have? +1 inland empathy, or inland empire, and +1 empathy, and then -2 authority. Why do you ask? Does that change depending on playthrough? Out of curiosity. It changes. What? Really? Oh. Hell, okay. I'm guessing it's dependent on what you do and say. You know, it's hilarious to me that it's a -2 authority because I've got an authority of 1. Let's just say you raged today with those rain collectors, but have infinite water now. Killer, what? Please explain. All right, Sir Fry. Dope. All right, let's look at our situation. Help Ravers start a nightclub. You promised to help Cena with the project before your Ravers can move in. Help Cena with the project. Good deal. We can go do that. I don't think there's really... Don't think there's anything on this side that I really want to look into at the moment. So let's get to the outside. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to be running. This is a place of worship. Gloves? You broke 4 rain collectors to get them to a sink, but now it's fixed and you have an infinite water sink? How is it infinite? Is that a bug? Or is it just like in such an advantageous position or something? Gloves? The armor's sick? Well, it's more what I want to do, what I want to tackle in this particular area. I don't know where Cindy the Skull is yet. %22.5% chance when you move them. Oh, by the apartment building, huh? Let's see, I don't even remember. Oh, up here? Can't even remember what the hell was. Because I don't think we haven't covered most. I don't think we went even anywhere in here yet. So I guess, you know, no time like the present. Oh.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Two 400-liter water collectors attached to a roof and connected to a sink, and you plan to add as many as possible? That sounds dope as hell. Yeah, the construction in that game is so weird. I mean, it looks weird. I don't understand what I'm looking at when I'm outside of the building. All right, stir fry, just keep exploring. Yeah, let's do that. I'll continue, and then we can move back over. And every time it rains, you'll get multiple water barrels full of water that stay up. Oh. Dope.
There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the windows.
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh no. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Interesting. Carpentry level 8 and forging 9? Good lord. Just powering through that. Necessity-driven architectural design. What the hell is down here? Is this just a thing that I missed, like, in its entirety when I came up here? Probably. Sounds like a thing. Yeah, because I came, like, up and over here. And this connects down here, and we can't really get over. No, we can. Okay. And there's stuff over there, but we can't. Huh. Weird. I see change. I see the money. I see that box. I want up there. Can I? Oh. Oh, you just have to go from the other side. Obviously. Okay, wait. What's happening? Oh, hold on. I see you, baby. See you, you sneaky bastard. Of course I'm gonna take that cash money. No boat in the house, in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Interesting. This is a boathouse? Magnesium and sweet oversized superstar sunglasses. Beautiful. Just what a superstar cop needs. Superstar sunglasses. Superstar sunglasses. That's a lot to say. Okay, the boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Cash money. I'll find some fucking cash money. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Sign says, "Entrée interdite." Interdite. I can't accent right now. No ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. So what is this place then? Take all the money and the tear. Yeah, that's kind of odd to me. All right, let's see what we got here.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here. Hey, Jess! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I'm gonna try the meditation again. We'll see if we can get another point into visual calculus, or another point into intellect. So from psyche, physique, or motorics into intellect. And I will hit that in just a few seconds. It's Disco Elysium time. Fancy meeting you here. That's right. Had to get my dice ready just in case I need to do any dicery. Okay, so yeah, again, put it into intellect. We'll try this again. Stir fry. See if this works for you now. It's the other button. So I don't know how that looks, but again, intellect, and you will know too late by the time I tell you. Yeah, 97, beautiful.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Thank you.
There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded.
Damn.
It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Is that a new shirt, John? It's not new. It's just one that I don't think I've ever worn on stream before, and it is very hard in the light for me to figure out what color exactly it is. It is some blue, possibly like a super white periwinkle, or super light periwinkle. I don't know. What is this?
The abundance of
Thank you for noticing.
Leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
What? Sorry, conscience round? The fuck does... What is that? What even... What? Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Oh, you've missed Kim? Yeah, me too. Like, and we had a good portion. If I remember correctly, we had a portion of the game last week was without Kim, because we had to get the body out of there. But I was like, I'm gonna go do some things, and I was like, I don't want to do things without Kim because I'm afraid that I won't have I'll miss like fun interactions, or I'll do something stupid because he's not there to. Well, okay, I'll do something more stupid because he's not there to tell me about stuff.
It
Keep
could
me
even
grounded.
have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Oh, that would suck.
Or maybe
What about people from the Coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
All right, goodbye.
a cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Yeah, it is heavy. It is heavy. That's some heavy shit. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And some cash. Just people just leaving coins on the seat. Bogus. Ain't nobody leaving coins just on the ground. Also, what the hell is going on with the... Found Peepo. Peepo. Why is it in quotes? Also, what is this? +2 logic, -1 perception. I think it's the fucking nickname. Oh, we should look at these. Dazzling reflexes. The mirror lies. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. All right. Ultimate peak focus. Eyes on the road. Like, what is this? Hat. Okay, it's a hat. Kind of want to see what it looks like. This, the small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking found Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Okay, perfect. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. What? All right, let's. Oh, gross. Oh, I hate it. That adds 2 logic? I don't follow. Do not follow. Definitely look smarter. You think so? Well, I mean, we got -1 perception, which isn't great, which appears to be canceling out another one. Actually, what do we... Logic could use a boost. But whatever. Whatever. Yes, Detective Mullen is the world's greatest detective. That's right. Wear his hat. I am the world's greatest detective. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Because it's barred shut? I'm very confused. Read his books, can you? That would be fucking cool, actually. Is that really not tear? Oh, now I'm just disappointed. Now I'm just... Hey, is this the guy we're looking for? This guy. Talk to him. Okay. The bookstore play the games too. Interesting. For cryptozoology. That's what I was thinking. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. Ain't that the truth? Oh, there's a thing over here. Gotta go grab the thing first. Let me just walk through his cages. Oh, okay, so this is like the back corner. So there's not a whole lot that we can do other than these heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Oh, they are military ones. I thought they were they use the same things as what do they call them? Tide breakers on coasts. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Me just standing in his project of trying to get things lit. I mean, a buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Alright, let's talk to these folks. Oh, it's almost impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Hello, I'm Gary. Sorry, crypto-fascist?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
It's terrifying. Screw that guy. I don't like him already. That's fair. I don't like him either. I think they were looking for, I mean, fascist, yes. Certainly crypto-racist.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. So we'll probably, I want to say we'll pull for this one. I haven't read any of them yet, though, so, like, there might be just an answer I can come up with, but we'll read through them and we'll see. Just be warned. Number one, I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I am a, by the books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Number three, sadly, I think I might be a drunk, or a degenerate, maybe even both. Number four, po buddy's nerfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go with this one. I'll pull for it anyway. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me what you want to see. Tell me what you want to see. You vote one? Cool, cool. Excellent, wonderful. Oh no! Damn it. Damn it. Jess, what do you mean, never mind? Stir fry, is that you? I feel like that's you. Did you do? You did this. Is that I wasn't polling? Oh, okay, no worries. I'm leaning toward. Yeah, of course it was. I'm going with number one. I apologize.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
Yeah, that's my bad, Jess. Apparently I am just so mercurial. Yes, I am. He nods solemnly. Anyway.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite, A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Kinda hate it. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
He nods in sincere approval. I didn't have to read that part. Well, you know.
So you do know something
Oh,
about it.
no.
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Everyone knows it?
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
He saw some shit.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Okay. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found lying at the scene of a lynching? Number one? Yeah, just a joke, right?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I hate Gary. Don't like him. We'll poll for this one. Find that racist sucker. Right? Okay, let's poll for it. Let's see how much we're gonna Man, that's I feel like we won't get 250 or even necessarily 100 out of it. But let's poll for this one. So, got one, I am, rip out a fine slip for 200 or for 20 real. Number 2 is the same for 100 real. Number 3 is the same for 250 real, the maximum. Or number 4 is, nah, Gary, I just want information and cash money. Go ahead. Yeah, let's see if we can scam 250 bucks out of him. Not really scam.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
Oh, we're not actually gonna get the money. But still. Definitely worth it.
This is a considerable expense to him.
Oh, damn.
1 month's wage, most likely. It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Isn't that a slur too?
What did you do, Gary?
Gary! What? Oh, I was like, where have I heard that term? It's me, Gary. I just realized it's from Adventure Zone graduation. Gary the Gargoyle.
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Wait. Was it also Gargoyle in Sandman too? No, that was Gregory. But was that a gargoyle? I can't remember. Just watched the series like a month ago. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Sorry, what? Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionics, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Histrionics. Gregory the Gargoyle, yay! Oh, he died.
He studies his reaction.
Whoa, what
Gary
happened?
doesn't answer.
What happened? Something funky happened. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay. Sandman just got renewed for season 2. Boom, boom. Yeah. Let's get it. I dig that. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jess. Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
USS Internets. Hello, just dropped in to say hi before work. Hey, thanks for dropping in. How you doing? I mean, going to work, obviously, so kind of middling, right?
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Huh. Huh. Yeah, it's part of the armor, isn't it? What's that strange sound? USS Internet's good? You've been working hard? Hell yeah. Feel it. I feel it. It's good to hear. Alright, what's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time, his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Yeah, this slippery guy is right, Stir Fry.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
I want to wear armor. Fucking, that's perfect. Let's see, composure. Okay, we're not to the point of a level, so we can't. Wait a second. Oh, basis for savoir-faire, we got -1. That makes sense. I bet, do we have an item that we could use to get bonus to composure right now? Doesn't matter. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, because we don't want to do it with the 42%. Are you cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Alright. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes?
Well, this is that racist.
Yes! Our lucky racist! Oh, I'm gonna pull for this one, you know it. Oh, you know I'm going to. Okay, so I'll read off the options, give a little bit of time for the delay to catch up so y'all know what's happening, and then after that I will click this and you got 15 seconds to help me decide which one you want to see, and we'll go from there. Alright, so number 1 is, yes, our lucky racist. Number 2, will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Number 3, are you Gary? Are you a racist? Number 4, I don't know. I like the previous racists better. Number 5, he's nothing compared to Measurehead. Alright, let's go ahead. Jesus. Jesus. You want to see number 4? I don't know. I like the previous racist better. Oh, no. Okay.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Yes, what are they doing in that seal of theirs? Scheming? The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Alright, let's look at some of our items, see if we get something that can boost our composure a little bit. -1 composure, that's the opposite direction. Ah, there we go. Snake skin sneakers. Good start. We got anything else? Nothing to speak of. We could go for a we could go for a meditation boost. Let's do that. Let's do a meditation boost, and we'll take an extra point in motorics. See if we can boost the percentage up. We want it. It'll be closer to, what is it? Gonna be 72.
I mean, officers.
But yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. And then we can come back later if if it doesn't work out for us. And just put another point in it. Oh, I missed it. Come on now. That's alright. We'll try again in a few minutes. And we'll talk to Morel in the meantime.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
I immediately like this guy. I hope he's not a racist. I really hope he's not a racist. Don't be a racist.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's alright. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Sorry. I just love the fact that it's, yeah, just you could just outright tell him. Let's poll for this one. Just perfect. So we did a thing. Hooray. Finally, we found this dude. Thank you for your pushing that direction, Stir Fry. Yeah, let's poll for this one. 2 options. Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Number 2. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story. Okay. All right, go ahead. Yep. Yeah, I'm feeling that too. Let's see if it No, I'm reminded. I need to move my face, don't I? My face is in the wrong place. Yes, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp. I'm not even going to pull for this one. Posture check, thank you. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. All right.
Why?
He spreads his arms in disbelief. Okay, now this one I will pull for. So just keep that up. I'll read them off, and then you can tell me what you want to see. Number 1, because I needed to drive into the ocean. Number 2, because I'm insane. Number 3, it was an experiment to gauge the Capri's 40's aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist. Number 4, I'm sorry, I don't know. All right, go ahead. Tell me what you want to see now, and I'm gonna do a little bit of adjustment here on my face. If I can remember how to do this. Oh no! You mean I have to pick between 2? All right, give me a second here. Gotta do not what I want. I want the filters, baby. It is a tie, yes. There we go. Beautiful. That's better. Tie. All right. As it is a tie, I'm not gonna flip a coin. I'm gonna roll for it using some of my new dice here. So, We got 1 and 2 is going to be number 1, and 3 and 4 is going to be number 4. I'm rolling D4. And it's a 3, so... because it was an experiment that gave the crew Creed's 40s aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist.
Scientist? Yes, okay. But you said the water lock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Yes. Just D2, yeah. I know they make D2s that are not just coins, and I kind of want to get one. I wish I could get a metal one. All right. I mean,
Did he say we can go back now?
I could just use a coin. That's metal.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yeah, you were about to say, isn't that just a coin? The original D2, absolutely. There are actual dice that are like D2s. They literally just, it's like a. I've seen a few. Yeah, it's weird.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Ooh. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is this phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Interesting.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Is this going to be one of those situations? Because, like, is this going to be one of those situations where it's like, okay, we're going to debunk this, and it was always like we were going to debunk this, but is it one of those situations where it's like, oh, they put this guy in this game because, oh yeah, this shit is this thing is actually real, and we're going to help him find it, kind of thing. Or is it both? Or not? Or is it one of those things where, like, we find it and it's actually just a raccoon? You confuse a raccoon for a bug, I don't know, but I think the whole point is that you can't. Stir fry, you believe? You believe? The truth is out there. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
It leaves the conclusion up to you. I'm sorry, that's big.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
I mean, entomology? Well, I mean, zoology is a...
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long...
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
What about secondhand? Why did he skip secondhand? So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
You don't. That's why you're trying to...
I know it's real.
Okay. The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
Teenagers, huh?
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction.
Really?
The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This like the last one. I'm leaning toward number one, but I will pull for this one because it's no, I don't want to pull for this one. I will read them off though, because number two is the male is deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. Number three is females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. Number four, this arouses no special feelings in me. I'm gonna go with number one.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
And I have to remind myself to actually save after this interaction, because I forgot to do it after this one. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Oh, Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait? Locusts.
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Really? I mean, I guess. A carnivorous stick insect? Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Okay, that's fair. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
I like that. Okay. Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. If you notice.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. but I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
What?
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid Summit.
Huh. I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting.
Really?
On record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Interfacing, yes. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. All right, I'm gonna pull for this one because all of these answers are perfect. So no, I'll read it off, and I'll hit the button. Y'all can help me choose. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Number 2 is chaos is my method, and I am its scion. Number 3 is I am all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. All right. Tell me what you want to see. All right. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That's fair. That's fair. We are going to take a quick break, because it's break time. So that's what we're going to do. It'll just be a few minutes. So get up, get stretch, run around the block, grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. All right, so there is one thing that I'm... said you should check at least one of those before returning to this one. But we can check all of them. Mr. Fred says, "Yay, yay, hooray!" We can check all of them. I'm assuming. This was more of a technicality, but still better safe than stupid and sorry. All right. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
We wouldn't do that to him. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Thick? You want me to lay it on Thick? All right. Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you... Wait, why didn't they... he douses you with the odd-smelling spray. A double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Oh no, they're gonna disappear before I've...
Thank you for your
Oh, well.
Gary and I will start breaking down camp.
Oh,
If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
fair enough. Okay.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Ah, yes. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Puzzle animals. Animaluzels? So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
My brain shorted out a little bit.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Oh, so what kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot. and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
I believe you said remuneration. It's remuneration. That was probably just a mistake. Because, anyway, so you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugo-Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the insolent, not approvingly, then the Insolindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
He does not smile.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Oh, that's right, we haven't. Okay. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Alright, enough tales then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
Have you... he coughs and wipes his mouth. Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Interesting. Alright, I'll get going. Talk to Gary again.
Hello again. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I can't wait to get out of here.
Right, wait. Thank you for cooperation. Let's go ahead and actually save the game. Saved. Hooray. Alright, we'll do a meditation on this one. Again, for composure, it's Motorix is what we want.
Always a pleasure to see an officer. I mean, officers.
So I'll hit this and help me, if you can, pump a point into Motorix, and then we'll go from there. Hydrate! Thank you, Stir Fry. Posture check. Alright. And hydrate. And a stretch. Alright, give me a moat. Aw, we missed it again. Son of a bitch. Alright. Hold on. Gotta get that. Gotta get that stretch. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. 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 That was good. That was a good, nice stretch there, thank you. Thank you kindly. Alright. Want to wear armor. We'll give it a roll. I mean, it's not an amazing chance. But it's also not terrible. Ugh. Also, we've been, go for it? Alright, let's do it.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature?
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlacing plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
They are right there.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Damn. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
He wouldn't have fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
That's 2 bits, right? We got 2 pieces of the armor?
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Alright. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
That armor will be important, you said? Stir fry? Interesting. Alright. He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you for your cooperation. Cooperation. Alright, let's take a look at that armor. That's 2 pieces of the armor, right? We got the boots and the cuirass. Pain threshold, volition, and -1 to empathy. Ooh, volition. Nice. What is going on with that? It looks weird. Fairweather T500 cuirass. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits... Really? Vitreous enamel? Fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. And it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Thicker skin, borrowed confidence, mania of invulnerability. Yep, that sounds right. That is dope. All right. Okay, so, well, let's look at our information here. Inspect the traps. All right, cool. Check the traps for Morel, the cryptozoologist, so he and his friend Gary can get some rest. There are 4 traps in total. For checking them all. Okay, cool. We have to check them all. Gotta check them all. Morel's traps. This is the way we came, right? I believe so. Okay, so let's actually go talk to those... them people down there. Them folks in this vicinity. But first, like, we're gonna go past here and take this box and take the cash. See what this is about. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Son of a bitch. No Safed. Hey. Ah, yeah, baby. And $5.25. Oh, hell yeah. So, like, these different colors, like the blue, is that from Visual Calculus? Yeah, because I think, like, I'm seeing different stuff based on stats that I have. I feel.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Oh, yeah.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh no. The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Alright. That hurts. First is Tricentennial. I wish we could have witnessed that, Mikhail. Okay, I'll bite. Let's talk to this.
Mikhail, notice the windows. Especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Markup language?
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What? Okay. Wait. What was that before about the windows before?
Oh yes. So Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
What is this guy saying? Okay. You and Kim know each other? Proceed.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worm.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Okay. Alright, what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
I feel like I feel like this game is actually, or this setting is more anachronistic than I had originally thought. Like, cybernetics? Turn of the century? It's like, what? It's 40-something right now, I think? Talking about vector monitors? Okay. Maybe some... I don't know, maybe something's different than what I thought. But also... What was I was gonna comment on something specifically. I cannot remember what it was. And maybe that was it. Okay. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
God, I swear there was something that I really wanted to mention. That I really wanted to... Hyperlinks? What? Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Alright. What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
There is... Yeah. There it is on the map. Is this the pre... Is this like that postcard, the fake Yeah, okay. Alright, what happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
If I were to ask about tape computers?
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
No! I am not gonna do that. Alright, tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tousling his jacket, his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Trying to place this guy's accent.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
It seems like... I don't know. German... or... maybe Belgian?
The kid takes a peek at
Don't
the
actually
green
know.
silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
I don't know why I'm trying to guess. Are you thinking Belgium too? It seems like he's got a kind of a solid grasp of both like German and French pronunciation, so that would Belgian makes sense to me. But you know, he could also just be one or the other of the French or German, or something completely different that I'm not thinking of right now. Because people can be anyone, anything, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
I'm sorry,
It
what?
raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wompty Dumpty Dum. I love that. I want that. I want the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty
Yes! Good.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Yes. Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wompty
Sorry, what are
Dumpty
you
Dum
talking
Center for
about?
contemporary arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Oh. So when you say write, you actually mean handwriting. That is very interesting.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Why do I feel like we can find one of these? I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
He smiles and ruffles his kid's hair. Or head. Yeah, okay. You look like someone who has money. Do you have money? Shame? Where? Now, this is just...
Sure.
Okay,
What's on your mind?
that's right.
But of
That's what I
course.
thought.
What else?
Alright, you look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Should I try to get some money off this guy? Here, I'll pull for it. Simple 2 hands. Stir fry, you want me to? Well, I'll pull for it anyway. All right, I'll read them off and then hit the poll, and you'll have 15 seconds to help me decide. But I'm going to read these off before that so that you know what's coming because of the delay. Number 1, could I have some of that unimportant money then? Should roll a D2, you think? If it comes up even, I will, for sure. Number 2 is, I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working. Profiling, you're not supposed to be doing that, right? Alright, go ahead. Got 15 seconds to decide. Just right off the hip. Right off the cusp, you got that. Guess I'm asking for some money then. Alright. Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
Money, he just says. He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
This guy's a professor, right? Stick fighting. Sweet. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure I have stick fight. Sorry, give me a moment. Gotta look at this. Stick fight the game. I do. Alright, cool. I remember being an absolutely ridiculous game. That was amazing. All right. Continue.
He does off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was
I
saying.
guess everything got said, right?
I do want to see. He squints his eyes in the sun. I do want to ask him the other part and see what he says.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating.
Actually,
You doze off, man.
but anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then. That's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
What does that mean?
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on. Pyrrolidon addiction? What an interesting metaphor. Study his face. Or perhaps not a metaphor
You
at all.
got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Wait, his history should hardly come as a surprise?
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
I like that guy a lot. And that reminds me, I should save. Which, I mean, it already did, but here we are. Let's do it. Clearly, I'm behind on my saves, because... Clearly. Is that just a picture of a penis drawn right there? I feel like it might be. It totally is. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, so we made it up here. Chatted with them. There's a thing in there, so clearly I can get in there somehow. Like, can we not climb this? How would we if we were to? Interesting. Curiouser and curiouser. All right, okay, let's. What do we got here? Oh, we got another point. Got another point. We can expand. Yeah, I like, you know me. I like thought? Question mark? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Giving a look at the thought, definitely. Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wunder twins, Guy and Keith Joost are the stars of the show. Their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dumpty Dummiest event of the year, and all the kids have RSVP'd. RSPV? No, that's backwards. Respondez, s'il vous plaît. RSVP. Whatever. Where are you if you are not there? That's a good question. Oh man, I love we got Hobocop. Hobocop and Jamais Vu, which Jamais Vu is just a weird experience. I mean, so is Deja Vu, but I would almost say that, I mean, Jamais Vu is even weirder. Alright, I suppose we haven't looked up here yet. And there's a whole bunch to look at. Oh yeah, we getting all that tear, baby. Oh, is that the jacket? That's the jacket right there, isn't it? Mega Bino's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia. -1 perception? Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? That's fair. Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Discover your inner Bino. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Yes. Yes. I mean, +2 encyclopedia. That's pretty intense. What was the, Oh, we wouldn't want to take that. Like, we're taking too many hits to perception right now. Oh, like, get a thought instead? Sure, why not? I don't... let's see... I would definitely lean toward... I'm leaning... Let's see. Some kind of superstar is one that I really like. Wait a second. Oh. Oh. Kingdom of Conscience. So that's what that means. I don't understand how that... I don't quite get the functionality. Like, what is... Let's see. Litany of Contact Mike. That's right. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. That's just fun. That's really fun. Some kind of superstar. Obviously. Obviously, some kind of superstar. That's like a perfect one. Finger pistols. I adore. Yeah, it's another cop type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Actual art degree. So good. I love how its finger pistol's 9mm. Oh, wait. Oh. Actually, this one, the Arno van Eyck one, I think might be fun. So I'm thinking... Wait, which one? The Arno van Eyck? This one's a good one? Stir Fry, you think that this one's good? Or the, was it the finger pistols? No Mazovian economics? I mean... Oh, is this a... Oh, this is the communism one? Don't I have, like, a communist one already? No, I don't. I could be down for that one, too. Up to me, that's the fun of watching someone choosing. You know what? A rigorous self-critique. Communists are bad, they don't even eat cheese correctly? How does that work out for Growling Octopus? Also, how's it going? How do you figure that? I don't need a -1 authority because I only have one. Let's see. I'm thinking. Oh, right. Some kind of superstar cop. Mazovian socioeconomics, finger pistols, and Arno van Eyck. I will go between those, and I'm gonna roll. What am I gonna roll? I'm gonna roll D8 for this, just to get some actual rolling. Also, I don't get to roll the D8 very much, so it's nice and sharp. Okay. So, in order, it's Superstar Cop 1 and 2, Socioeconomics 3 and 4, Finger Pistols 5, 6, and Van Eyck 7, 8. Number 1, some kind of superstar. All right, that was easy enough. Okay, so we gotta actually get a slot. So let's unlock it. And some kind of superstar. Let's read it first. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. In the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Done. Some kind of superstar. Wait, why isn't... Okay. Kind of a... I don't understand how this whole thing works. Don't get it. It's kind of cool, I guess. All right, so we've taken double hit to logic right now. We might need to change some things out. Let's see, what shoes are we going with? Empathy +1. Yes. Pants. I said -1 to savoir-faire first. Electrochem, though, we love them. We love the yellow pants. Oh yeah, baby. Oh wait, were we rolling with these? Oh, I think we were. This is +1 perception. That's... I think that is preferable at the moment. Got these gloves. It would give us the interfacing bonus. Savoir-faire, visual calculus. We need something. We might need that +2 logic from the hat. I don't want to take the hit to perception though. Bangers don't cry. Let's see. Oh, we've already got that. You know what? I don't know that I'm terribly worried about it right now. Yeah, I don't know that I'm worried about it. All right, so we took it. Let's save again. 'Cause I feel like it. That's why we gonna do it. Okay. A little bit yet here. All right. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Alright, a coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. A decade. I see cash. I see money. I see money. Oh, is this one of those viewing things? Oh, yeah, alright. Postcard, Quran 22. Dems. What the hell is this? Where did we get this again? Liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. A 98.7 pure alcohol. Oh no. Save it? Okay, cool. You're on 33. Okay. This one has hell written on the back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Quran, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. Where did we get that? Where did we get the alcohol from? I can't remember. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Sarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Sounds right. They tried. That's what matters. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back and grab all that. Oh, 81 cents. Hell yeah, my dude. Hell yeah, my person. Alright, what we got here? Oh, even more, and some tear, and that's good. And this is the jacket, right? I'm gonna grab the jacket. Nope, let's... Okay. Here we go.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but, like, crust of filth is just... Oh, why? Okay.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Filthy jacket. Ah, Jesus. Oh no, it's not even a piece of clothing, it's an interact. Of course it isn't, because it's disgusting. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
No, no. No, absolutely not. Unacceptable. Okay. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Nope.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Alright, I'm gonna pull for this one. What do I pick? Do I think about it? Or I don't think about it? Just reminding that it can actually be detrimental. I believe we've gotten ourselves into some trouble in the past through similar means. So number one is don't think about it. Number two is don't think about it. Tell me what you feel. Tell me what you feel. All right, who do I blame for telling me to think about it? I'm going to. Let's think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
You flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Perfect. It was you. I gotta look at it again.
Hold it in your hands. It makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle this shit jacket again?
There is no why.
Oh, Christ, that was... Yep, hit my morale. That was just oof. Oofa doofa. Alright, give me a moment here. Let's get some more coffee going. It's really late in the day for coffee. In all honesty, it's... Well, it's not that bad. No, I'm thinking about it. Alright, let's see. Let us see. Alright. What have we got? What have we got? Wait a second. Wasn't this... Okay. Have I been using... Is that... Hold on. Let me see something here. So I've been saving over them and they haven't been changing the name. I feel like such a goon and I love it. Okay, well. It makes sense now. I'm kind of surprised that I should have just named them Save 1, Save 2, Save 3. And here we are. All right, so I'm actually going to load this one. We just saved after doing that. But I wanted to see something because I swear to God, we could examine that barrel. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go look at this. Oh, did I already do this? I already did this. Okay, so I am losing my mind. All right, cool. Let's try that again. Okay. All right. Now let's continue along. The boardwalk. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Oh.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Sweetness? What?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Im, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Love Kim. What's going on? Something's not right over there? Okay, over there. Some of these floorboards look rotten and weak. coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Okay, examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
What? Black market version? They make it... Okay, what? Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Crawling octopus. That's not mayonnaise, bro. Ugh. Thank you for that. Okay. Let's do another save.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. So I'm guessing that camera focus part was just a weird glitch.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Study the man's
He's
clothes.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
I did not think that through when I did it. I mean, I didn't have an option, I don't think.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
All right, study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair.
Aw,
One of his feet is still dangling through
that
the hole.
fucking sucks.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Damn in his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
Frozen gaze.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
I'm wondering if I wouldn't have gotten that option if I didn't have the bag equipped. I'm not going to step on the floorboards, at least certainly not right now.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
Oh.
Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Really? And the floorboards? I'll step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Oh no.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Fair. Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
One does not simply just walk into Mordor. Or this pier. You look south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points to the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Man, 2 corpses just chilling? This place is dangerous. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Do you think he was drunk? Point at the bottle.
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
For real, for real, for real.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Probably. What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Man, I could go for a kebab right now. Just really the thought of a kebab, not necessarily the whole circumstances. I just want to clarify. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right,
It
conclude.
does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I mean, we're definitely going to take the case, because why not? Hold on, what about field
A
autopsy?
field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
I mean, what do you mean I still need some time to decide how I want to solve this case? I mean, we can return to it later, that makes sense, but... we found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. Speaking of, let's take a look at that library card. Bolton library card. A library card found in the pocket of the dead man in Martinez Boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
At least that's good.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
So so we can go use the payphone to call this in.
Good. We should give them a call from my
Or that.
kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
All right. Dead body on the boardwalk. Another dead body. This time, the Martinez Boardwalk on the coast. Search the man's remains and follow the leads. See if you can verify his identity. Identify. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library card's owner. All right. I'm going to. Well, that works. I also want to save for real. Hard save is better for me. All right, I'm going to right now. We're going to take another break. So let's do that right now, and get up, stretch, some squats, run around the block, grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom. Be back in just a few minutes. See you then. Okay. All right. We get readjusted here. Yeah, start up to continue the stream here. Yes, to continue the stream. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Continue. Refocus, because weird. I want to check this again. And apparently that doesn't help me at all. Okay. Is there anywhere we have not really checked out yet? Can we go up there? No. Wait. Just want to see if...
You pick up the handset. There's a tone.
Oh.
The machine is operable.
Yeah, okay.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
What? Ooh, electricity. Oh. Oh, goodness. All right, we're pulling for this one. We gonna pull for this. So as per usual, give permissions to that Disco Elysium companion extension. I'm gonna read off these options. I'll click this. You'll have 15 seconds to help me decide. And it will happen before I click it on screen. It'll come up before that because, you know, stream delay and all that. So here we go. Number 1 is, hey Gerard, get your wife for me, will you? Number 2, is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity, please. Number 3, Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name. Number 4, sorry, wrong number. Number 5, and hang up. All right. So 1 or 2, 1 being the drama option, and number 2 being conceptualization. Those are, I mean, that's what those refer to. But go ahead and help me pick out one. If you're back, or no one, you don't have to. All right, I'll roll for it. Go with a D. Go with a D10. Actually, I should really go. With I'll go with an 8 because I want to just missed it. Here, we can go again. Here, let's go again. Give it a shot. I gotta figure out which one I'm gonna use to roll for anyway if it doesn't work out. So. Yeah. Oh, miss it again. Oh, there we go! Alright, electricity. I like that. Thank you.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
I spent money on that.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Yeah, let's do another one.
Calling.
This is worth it, right? This is an
Calling.
This is an effective use of our time.
Calling. Still calling. Still
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical. Time and money. Yep.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Alright, let's pull for this one too. Oh no! Oh no! Number 3. Consider your debt paid, my friend. Okay, we'll pull for this. Again, I will read the options. And then I'll hit the button. You'll have 15 seconds to help me decide, and the options will pop up before I'm finished reading it due to delay. So, number 1 is, who is this? Number 2 is, yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez. Number 3, we could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. Number 4, you seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. You like 2 and 3? Oh no. Alright, yeah. 3 is monstrous. Actually, they're both monstrous, and it's great. Alright, here we go. Not monstrous in that they could end in disaster for literally everyone. Alright, let's do number 2. Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered in the Whirling in Rags and Martinez.
Hey! You're not Tethys.
Damn it!
Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Damn it.
disconnect tone.
So good. Maybe we can come back to this. So good. So good. Dang, and oh no, right? Right? Hello? What are you then? Cash money. There we go. We recouped our expenses. What in the hell is all this then? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. What whole machine? Oh, it's okay. Anchor in the water or something? I don't know. What's going on here? Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Does this go up the coast more? Yes, it does. Oh, let's go look at that box. I like boxes. White polo shirt. Damn. And cash money. We making a killing today. Making a killing. Close. Oh. What's a polo, anyway? Not really. What the hell is a polo? The shirt you wear to play polo. Shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder. Who would leave it in his stuff? It's stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. That's the truth. That is the truth. Let's see. What other... No. Oh. We've got so much more up here. Forgot about these. These give empathy? Interesting. Okay, so we got physical instrument, conceptualization, -1. Drama. I mean, taking a hit to authority doesn't mean much. Not to me. I don't even get authority options. Okay, there's one of the traps. I'm just gonna save again. 'Cause I feel like I might have to do quick thinking, and if any of y'all know me, you know that that is not always the greatest option for me.
Trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely. I'm just gonna say, actually, I don't know. Let's pull for this one. Here. Damn, I was hoping to find it would be in the first one. Number 2 is no need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens getting some fresh air. Number 3, it'll be the next one, surely. Number 4, say nothing, just put the trap down. Go ahead. Go ahead. Or I'm just gonna roll for it. Gonna roll. Oh, there we go. Number 2. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm just helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
Lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Wait, he had it? Okay, alright. Alright, and we got an updated thing here. Inspect the traps. Okay, cool. Figured as much. Figured as much. Now... Oh, there's more. Oh, but this is the end. Okay, cool. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomatiri. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Relay tower. I can say words. I just choose not to. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail out toward. Okay. Scented scarf? Wait a second, what is it scented with? Jess? Yawn? Oh no! Why yawn? Oh, I yawned? I yawned? Oh, now I'm thinking about it. I might yawn again. Oh, no. Just didn't see until an hour later. Sheesh. Oh, no. The ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Alright, I'm gonna take your word for it. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Take a mental note. Teomatiri seems important somehow. You're joking? Hasn't been that long? Okay, good. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was worried. Certainly. I know I don't pay attention. Oh. Building before you is housed the engine. It must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Wow. An impossible interfacing check. My interfacing is reasonably high. Even there, it's very low. But what is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Okay. Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Interesting.
It may have been used to serve as an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Well, I was hoping that was going to be helpful. And it was not. There is no way that I would get that except for the, if I got boxcars. Alright, we gotta look at this. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date? Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. It's getting close to it, I suppose. -2 physical instrument allergies. Sounds right. That sounds right. Let's see. Is anything... The only thing that we have... It has interfacing with the gloves, I think. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, our interfacing is actually pretty high, all things considered. Also, let's look into how much longer do we have on this? 25 minutes. The time makes more sense now that I realize that that time is actually based on like interactions and not like actual time played. There's a part of me that wonders if the cigarettes the cigarettes have anything to do with the body. So I'm rolling back to kind of check this area, see, because they're just like right over there, if I remember correctly. Let's see.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette pack. Whoever tossed it here was a red Astra. Is the black market version of. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and turned at an unnatural angle.
Oh, I missed it. Damn it. Oh, well.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
No. All right. Cool. All right, so I think we've gotten most everything out here at the moment. We can inspect. We can try to find the other cages. For the other traps. Up near the boathouses, west of the Feld building. West of the Feld building, okay. Up near the canal you cross, southeast of the village, alright. How did I get up there? Doesn't matter, don't need to get up there, we just need to go past it. Wait a second. Those are the original ones. Ah, okay. Check.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Confidentially.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Haha! He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Alright. Sassy. He's the sass man! Alright. There's like no way down there from here, right? No, guess not. Thank goodness for decent pathfinding. I'm determined to check that trap last. I'd be willing to bet there's no it has no actual bearing, or the pattern has the sequence, that's the word, has no bearing on really anything. How, where? Okay. That's not a way I can go. That's the thing, can't go that way. It's a nice old lady that's letting me stay in that place for free. I don't remember what Elysium meant. I checked that a while ago, and someone told me. Can't remember. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Aha. Aha.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Slightly cold in here right now, and I'm... Woo, got the chills. All right.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. Sentence ends there. Man, is this gonna end with somebody having a heart attack? Because that'd be real sad. Hello, car. Goodbye, car. Let's see, can I remember how to get there? I think it's... I did it. I remembered. Alright, I'm gonna save just in case that we get attacked by, like, Sasquatch or something. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I wouldn't put it past anybody. Ever. Just in general.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
That I do. Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the Phasmin? What if it aided them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Oh.
The reeds by the abandoned camp. The later it gets.
Oh. The last trap was empty. Return to Morel and the whirling with the news. Okay. That's right. We found Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. In theory, let's bring that back to him. Since we're up in that vicinity, then we'll hop over and try to get the ice cream maker open. All right, IDS. ITS. Did I save? I need to save again. Saving up for a good time.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. I forgot the story of his name. Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Got the potent Pilsner. I don't want to do it
Then
now.
I can't keep on telling the stories.
I do want to check, because I want to see what I've got on my person. Wait. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Is this something that you can get a hold of normally? All right. Fractured bullet. I'm assuming that we don't want to use the blue medicinal spirit on him. It seems a little bit more expensive than we want. It seems like we want to use that somewhere else. I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Found a little more than I bargained for.
What's that supposed to mean?
Do I continue with this? Do I talk about how there was a dead man nearby? This dude is awesome. Yeah, I'll talk to it. There's a dead body nearby.
What's that got to do with my jacket?
Kind of just want to go down this to see. I don't know. Do I? No, I'm gonna. I just saved, right? I just saved. I want to load up. I don't want to bring this to him right now. Yeah, I don't want to bring this to him at this very moment. We're gonna go back, report it that we're taking the case, then figure out what else we can look into. Also, now that it's later in the day, we can get more information about the body itself. So let's go ahead and, you know, we gotta return some stuff with respect to. That's the one. Wait, what's done? Oh God, wash off the death smell. Okay, so we want to go. Wait, what? We're not in an area where we can fast travel? That does not seem right. That's not it. That's not it. There we go. There we go. That was weird. Why? That, and then we can also go to the all right, so let's go talk about taking the case.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk. I was like,
One moment.
where's... you can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
Autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the
I
case.
have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now.
Nope.
Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Interesting. Okay. Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Majon, that's it.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Oh, that sucks. Wait a second, too poor. I'm not really that good with addresses. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Huh.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Alright, do you have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Alright, do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Magine is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe what the husband looked like?
Marie!
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The library turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Hey, we got it. Some kind of superstar. Alright, so we read this part. Oh, breakthrough imminent. Wait a second. Imminent. So that's literally the next time anything happens, I'm guessing? Alright. Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions. And the call with the library.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the
In
void.
the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright. Okay. So, done with that. Let us save again. Oh, let's get this one.
Some kind
There
of
we
superstar.
go. Should have saved shit.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Oh no. Aw. Sad. -1. Okay, and we don't actually get any bonuses, we just get learning caps. Which, you know, still pretty good. So raised to 6. It's not up by 1. Wait a second. Did this just jump? I'm confused. Okay, alright. That's pretty cool. Alright, save this beast again, and then we're gonna go talk to Tommy. Cause he wants to talk real quick now. Bastard. Thank you.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Oh, man. I forgot what exactly. I'd go with 1, which is we only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
I cannot for the life of me. I assume she is, right? In theory. cannot remember. I literally cannot remember. I want to say she's going to be fine, but I'll just say there's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
I mean, I really don't know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
And what's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lehom.
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Lafitte.
It's more him.
Aw. Alright. I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers.
Never mind, I don't.
Again.
Well, that's a thing. Aw. Poor Tommy. Okay, alright. Now, what was I doing? Where was I going? What was I doing? We got dead body. We got the inspect the traps. You go talk to the... Yeah. Guess also save. Of course, we're gonna save again. We're gonna save again right now. Save it. Save it. Alright, let's go inside. A little faster. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. A little bit of time left. We can confront the punks up yonder. Oh. Just...
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
From his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Hate him.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Alright, guess I'll look elsewhere then. For what? I'm not exactly sure what the hell just happened there. I am not entirely sure. Fucking guy.
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He nods toward Lena. Alright, I'll talk to her then.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Let's see. What do I want to say here? It's doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
What?
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
This game's amazing. I love this game.
It was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Jess, you love the extra info you get with Encyclopedia? Yeah, right? It's the best. I'm so glad that we ended up taking that and really pumped extra power into it.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with an admiration, forgetting it. A wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
So I have a theory, and that theory is that she had this crush on this guy, knew he was in the cryptozoology, and or anyway, she's maintaining this story to either kind of keep him around or at least maintain his spirits or something. Keep his spirits up. I don't know. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
But yeah, I'm thinking that she had such a accurate report because maybe she read up on read some of the reports herself. Either that or it's real and we're gonna find one. You know, either way, I'll believe it. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
There was a yawn. I noticed the yawn now.
What if it is the case?
Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Hooray for VCalc. Maybe you imagined it, Lena.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
You think it's totally real?
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Aww. Silly boys. Stupid boys. Let's get some shoes. Let's see. Suggestion. I'm gonna see if maybe I got something. Oh. Ooh. Volition and Inland Empire. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I want drama +2 right now, but let's read about this. Tuple vision. Cryptid's protection. 8-eyed Territorn tie. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. Skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Okay. So what are we trying to boost here? We are trying to boost suggestion, and I think I've gone through this already before. I don't think we actually have anything that can boost suggestion at the moment. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Ah! Alright. I like to scroll up, please. That'll do. I just wanted a suggestion. Okay. There we go. Hi, Captain. So blue.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
That's good. It's pretty close. Gonna save. Can't save. Not right now. all for now, ma'am. Let's save now. Confirm, baby. Baby. Okay.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
All right.
So nice to see you again.
Actually, let's do meditation on this one, just to like give us an almost foolproof chance, because I don't want to have to come back to it. So let's throw some points into, what is that? Suggestions, psyche, I think, right? Yeah, if you want to help me out with that, just give me a point in psyche, I think. That's the purple one, right? Whatever one is purple and has suggestion. That one. All right, go ahead. Please. Be much obliged if you could do that. It'll give us a 97% chance. Was a 92, which is foolproof unless we get snake eyes. Hopefully we don't get snake eyes. Oh, guess not. All right, well, we'll take it as is.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Balls! Why? I'm gonna do this one. Is this bird a cryptid? Point to the tie she gave you.
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers, its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Thank you. Until
it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this setting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Plattenkalk! Alright. Okay, and Umrau is...
the world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
Okay, yawned again.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Did someone stay up too late? I did stay up too late. How did you know? And I, yeah. And I got up, I even ended up getting up a little bit earlier than I expected. Watch out!
Then, the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Oh, God, I just realized something. Just realized that the transparency in the background here, it's actually kind of shifting. It's shifting its focus on the background, so it's actually, it's slowly moving. It looks really weird. Okay, why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching.
Controlling his mind.
He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Clearly he just had the fear status. Three days trying. How did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Tetatorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
What? An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Kim, such a sassy boy.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
That's pretty interesting.
It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Biggest cryptid.
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean by strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Psychogenous luminance. He does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost 1/3 of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Fata Morgana?
Who here? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Aww. Damn it. Right, okay, we can move on for now. Be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
He nods approvingly.
Oh. Oh. Alright. That's all for now, ma'am. Come on, man. Cryptids, come on, man. Oh, wait, nope, nope. Yep, good. Alright, let's do save. Get another save in. Yeah, baby. Baby, baby. Alright. Morale, what's up?
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
Gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't say more.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Oh. I'll talk about that more. I want to talk to him again first to see.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Never mind. He's got nothing to say, so we're gonna talk to Morel again.
Good to see you again, officer.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
What's that mean?
Oh, of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Alright, I'll pull for this one. Help me out deciding which one to go with. The suggestion one... The suggestion one is, I believe... Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations? Number two is the rhetoric one. I'm pretty sure it's not very scientific to reason backwards. So the options are 1, yes, it's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. Number 2 is it's not very scientific to reason backwards from a conclusion you want to be true. Number 3 is I don't know. I'm not persuaded. Number 4 is, are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations? All right, well, go ahead. And you can help me decide, or I can roll for it. Oh, y'all don't want to help. All right, let's see. All right, I got 8, and that's, are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be?
He turns to you.
Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Revachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
I insulted Morel? I mean... I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna do that one, and it's awesome. We're... Kuno. Teenagers. Why am I thinking about teenagers? Teenagers were mentioned at one point about something. I'd absolutely believe that, and that's exactly who I thought of at the time. Let's save, and then we'll do that. Like, there's very little, I mean, really no reason for me to save, but whatever.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the...
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
He's got a pet, phasmid.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Oh. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Suzerainty.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
There we go.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea. Now, in defense of not that, they didn't steal the cage.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
That rhymes.
No need to apologize.
He does it all the
Geary.
time.
You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
All right, I think that warning was with respect to...
Always a pleasure to... I mean, officers.
I should ask.
I told you everything.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
Yeah. I think the option was that was totally related to him having the armor and that being a priority. Get up on stage on the evening. Missing insects case. All right, let's see. 16:02, it's 4 in the afternoon. All right, we gonna save again. Save again. Okay, all right. I'll talk to the hooligans later. They'll be around. Oh, hold on or wait. Okay, good to know. Kuno! Wait a second. We got all the information out of this.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
Yeah.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Perfect. Sleuth. $20,000 Kuno volts.
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
Okay. Oh, right. We're supposed to investigate this for...
What do you see?
An aberration, one so smoother than the other.
Let's name it the odd...
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
Why is this one not selected? The driver would wear down their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. Remember that abandoned lorry cabin we found? Yes.
There's a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses as his eyes light up with excitement.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the odd soul.
She's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
Man, this game is good. This is a good game right here. Tell you what. Alright. Save it again, because that seems to be the thing that I do today. Just save and save and save. Alright, let's talk to Kuno again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah, I got cash now. Let's do it.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
What? I paid you money, man.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Thank you, Rhetoric. It's just you wish I could adopt Kuno. You love him. He's a little monster. He's kind of great, though. He really does grow on you. Money debt. You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Thank you,
Oh
Rhetoric.
my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
No one here is lame. Just tell me what
Deny
happens.
everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Hello, what?
Yeah, that's pretty lame. Sounds like art.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
So good.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
All right. Done. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Dirty Popo Man. So good. Nod. Okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Oh no. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Sounds right.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Flufiski Gibbs. Howdy, howdy. Should you buy this game? That is a good question. I mean, I'm definitely gonna say yes. I'm gonna say it's a very interesting, very different game. It's, as far as I can tell, it is like entirely investigating / dialogue trees, and it's extremely well written. It's a very good game, in my opinion. But you know, I would say, you know, watch some of it so you get a feel for it. But I've been having a blast with it, and I don't often say that. No, actually, I think I say that a lot. But I mean, this game makes me feel real nice inside. As far as I can tell, there is no actual real combat, so that's an important thing that needs to be said. Now, you do have I will say that you do have a slot in your inventory for ammo. And I assume that you could equip a weapon if you could find a working one. So maybe there is, but I've been playing the game for like damn near, I think, 30 hours now, and there's been no combat at all. That is like, yeah, it's all been stuff like this. But it's been pretty great. It kind of depends on what kind of game you're down to play. yeah, like it's been quite a while. Okay, sorry. Let me rephrase that. 50 hours. 50 hours. So the writing is fantastic. It's real good. And like you talk about like different trees that you can take, different ways that things can go. It's pretty hefty. Pretty variable in that, it seems, and it is just a blast to play. You gonna send it? Downloading now? Hey, good on you. It's a good idea. I hope you enjoy it. Honestly, I mean, I think you will. I don't think there's gonna be a problem in that department. It starts and it swings and it just keeps swinging. It's good. It's good stuff. Okay, Kuno's listening now. Let's read through these. Lie, you need speed. There's a good chance that I might pull for this one. Let's see here. So number 1, I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. Number 2, I'm going in there but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Number 3, I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Number 4, I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed. Or number 5, I'm not going in there. Let's pull for it. Go ahead. Yeah, but this game is real nice. It's a real nice game. A lot of people seem to enjoy it. Oh, no help then. All right, I really don't want to go in there. Was the percentage a skill check? Actually, no. This it's got Twitch integration. So there's a couple of options. It basically pulls the audience. So it's just, you know, what people you can vote on what you want to see, what path you think I should take. Hey, killer, posture check, got it. Ooh, got a free stretch. Sorry, 4. You think 4 is a good one? That's I'm gonna be completely fair. One of my quests is find speed and sniff it. So you're pretty on the money with that. I'm also very afraid to go in there. Very afraid to go in there. But yeah, I'll take 4 if that's how you feel. This is gonna lead to disaster. Oh, I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to screw over Kuno. I do want speed so that I can accomplish that task. It's gonna be hilarious. You feel it? But damn it! This one's real tough. This one's real tough. This was real tough. 3.2 kiloliters of water every time it rains. You almost have all books, missing some level 5 books. Holy shit, killer, that's crazy. Oh, you don't know anything about it? That's fair. You just tuned in. Yeah, you know, this one is just, it's a tough one. This is a very tough one because it built a significant amount of rapport with this weird junky kid. Killer, you say you want to hear some bad news. I don't know, maybe, sure. Lay it on me. Why not? Oh man. I wish we could decide to keep it later. Oh, are you asking Flu? Killer's talking about Project Zomboid right now, as far as I know. So there's no shouldn't be. That's what Oh no! You looted all the nearby commercial zones? Oh, you monster. That's alright, we've already got a base in another city. Oh no! No! That's horrible. You thought he was gonna be like Kuno dies? Oh, that's beastly. That would be terrifying. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know that I can take on the most violent man in Revachol. Oh man. Now if I back down, you know what? I'm not going in there. That's
Kuno sees you're too pussy to face Kuno's dad. It's okay. Come back when your balls are big time.
big time.
Another sane decision, detective.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Apparently we can revisit this later, so that's nice. All right. What is... Oh, right, we got the sweet pants. Sweet pants. Savoir-faire and physical instrument. Actually, this is the opposite direction of our trousers that we got right now. This one's +1 electrochem, though. We'll have +2 physical instrument. Damn, we got them nice pants, though. All right, let's read them. Let's read it. Savoir-faire, spacious crotch, liquid fit. Physical instrument, performance unlimited. Entry-level Falun modular track pants, meant to get the urban athletes started down the Falun path. Label says hydrophobic 100%, Symantec, and found Mirova Lab, creating an air of pseudoscientific mystery around these pants. They feel rubbery and futuristic to touch. Rubbery? Interesting. Alright, let's see. What are we rolling with right now? +1 suggestion. We need more logic. Or VCalc. A killer. Don't know if you know, but you've never played or watched this game, so you guys are safe. That's fair. You got a 110 kilogram car. That means trunk space. I'm guessing. Oh damn! That's crazy. That's crazy. Say incredible. Let's roll with this for a while. Oh, let me try again. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get them found pants, baby. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think we'll stick with that for right now. Okay, so we gotta go check the secret... Oh, don't you dare. I'm gonna see what that is. Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Is it? What kind of car is it? Hello? 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 Crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Oh no.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
Police Chevy. Ooh. Nice. Nice. You think the Insulindian Phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The Phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should stop to talk to. We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Deal. Deal, deal, deal. 4 books missing? I suppose it only goes up to level 5, right? No. Does it only go up to level 5? Alright.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, yeah, okay. I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and you go build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
And 1 book per 2 skill levels? Is there only 10 levels total? There are 10 levels total, that's it, right? Yeah. Wait. Really? Is that right? Felt like there were more for some reason.
Stop!
I love how he's talking about this, though. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. She wails from behind the fence and then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Yeah, just 10, sadly. Ah. I pointed at the shack. So that in there is Night City?
Yeah. Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Yes!
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I just hear you say I? Did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Nod. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I am going to say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. Cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
Oh.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's gonna happen to the locusts? Nod toward the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright. Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Yes! Yeah! Oh, you're playing already? That's so dope! I'm so excited for you. You managed to get dressed in your apartment, but it seems as though your face is stuck in this silly expression? Yup. Oh, I know what you're talking about already. You mean this? I think that's how it goes anyway. It's real good. Say the look? Is that what it's called? I can't even remember anymore. It's so good. All right. Yeah, no, it's the game's. Oh man, this game it's good. I enjoy it very much. I'm pleased that I finally got around to playing it. It's definitely worth it. All right, actually, but that is where we are going to end it for today.